Good evening, everybody. Welcome. It's Friday night. It's race time. We are GR3 League tonight. Is the opening round from Spain. It's already up. The server's already there. We've got one racer already joined. I'll put the chat up very shortly. Oh, we've got audio. We've also got the cameras back from last week. So they're back up and running. It required updates. That's what it was. I've already changed my oil. Well done. Good shout. Already done that before I came on. But we've also got something for you guys watching. I just gave the game away at the very start there. But we actually have tyre temperatures on the screen for you to see. So you can see my 4 tyre temperatures as I'm going through the race. I can see it, but it's not very clear for me. It's not an advantage. Well, it probably is an advantage. But it's not on my screen, it's on my iPad, which is across the room, which I can't see. I have a stream capture screen up here, which I can see on the top right hand corner. It's nowhere near my eye line, so if I'm looking up there, I'm going to be crashing. So hopefully that's an advantage to nobody and just more information for you guys watching. I do have various different types of screens, so if that's not pleasing to the eye, we can change that to different types of views, and we'll go through that later on. But it took me a while to get this set up over the last couple of days. I've done it before, but I've never had it at this level. So what I can tell you with a little bit of offline testing is the tyre temperatures look to be more representative generally of what the tyre temperature should be. They don't seem to go skyrocketing high. I've got a different view to this that shows tyre colour, so you can see when the stress is being put on the tyres, and it's called a training one. It's called a training setup. So we can look at that later when we're doing practicing after the actual race, and we can talk you through it, and you can give me feedback on which one you want to see. If I was driving and racing, I would want to see the one that flashes red when the tyres are heating up, and that would tell me to back off or steer less. Just seeing the temperature isn't really going to give me much more. But I can't see it anyway. It's not something that's in my eye line. So good evening, Aaron. Good evening, Silver Surfer, Dorian, Wilkie. I think Fat Man is he there as well? No, but Fat Man's in the server, so Fat Man's back. I don't know. Who's Clumsy Rob? That's our Rob, isn't it? He's changed his name to Clumsy Rob after crashes from last week. Did everybody see the results from the GR3 race? Sorry, GR4 race. I can put those up if we want to for people to see the stand-ins from the first round. We're just going to scroll through a load of chat, I think. But oh, Killian's left. Oh, that's a shame. I know Killian was desperate to get in the league, but he's had some terrible internet issues. We had some chat earlier in the week, and he wasn't entirely happy about missing out. So just disappointing that he can't make it, but it's a shame. Killian was a good contributor to. He was part of the process for the Le Mans 24 hour. So it's a shame to see him go, but he's found another racing league to go to, and that's the way things are. I can't really change that. But wish him well on his way. Hope he finds some good racing happiness. Hello, Fat Man. Really should post these events closely. Here we go. Red Desmo, welcome. So these are the stand-ins from Racing League 9 GR4. All results combined together. So Big Papa with his 1 point from qualifying. Fastest lap went to Rob in both races. Nando Loris won the second race with 32 points. I won the first race and came third, I think, behind Big Papa. So some decent results. It puts me first place in the GR4 League with triple Popper and Nando on 41 points and joint second place, which then put Javs 420 on 38 in fifth place, Dutch in sixth, JB in seventh, and there's quite a little bit of a gap there between sixth and seventh, but then a little pack again. Chippy, Heathen and Az all chasing in 8th, 9th and 10th. Damien in 11th, Rob in 18th, Donatello in 13th, and Donatello unfortunately might be missing out in this round if he's not here. If he is here, I'm expecting if everybody turns up that did last week, We're going to have it, well, on Tuesday, we're going to have a full server tonight. Good evening, Mike. So Mike is here. It's never a problem if people have family issues. As long as I'm aware I can hold places. What is unfortunate is if people come to me after the event and say, why didn't you hold me a place? Well, don't know without your intention. I've never done an application process for any other event other than the 24-hour race. In terms of these races, it really is first come, first served, and I'll only hold places if people tell me I can't second guess. So Az has changed car. So what have you changed to, Az? Have you gone Renault? You were gonna go Renault. Let's put the audio up and we will go. Oh, and Red, congratulations on getting all gold. And I have had cars missing from the garage, yes. But majorly that's because I've sold them and I've forgotten. But that's my problem because my brain has forgotten. So the chat's open. See, Jub's landed. It could be very tight tonight. It could be very, very tight for people who want to race. It could be very tight. What did you go to, mate? Sorry. You went to Renault. You chose Lada. Yeah, we could have an issue with places. Good evening. It could be. It's a very fast car, the 458. It really is. Ah. Yeah, don't be afraid. Put the traction on. Unlike me, he'd rather be facing backwards in the gravel before admitting he needs traction. Yeah. So, have no fear, folks. Help aids are there to do it for you if you can't. But the myth is that help aids make you slower. They actually make you slower until you don't realise you don't need them. Then they make you faster. So, 9 times out of 10, I can equally drive as quick as I can without them. It's just that one incident where I fall out of talent and I need it. So, either way, it's up to you what you race. We allow you to use the help aids in the league. So, we aren't all pros in this. But we'll do what we can. So, we might be short of places tonight, depending on who turns up and who doesn't. So I'm waiting for some messages to say, can't get in, can't get in. And we'll just have to see what does. So, right, I'm going to put in a couple of laps. It is 31 on the 8, so we've got 45 minutes until go. So you'll get to see the tyre temperature thing now. So let's put some mediums on. We've got mediums. So what we also have is some changes for the event, which we discussed on Tuesday night. We've changed qualifying to not qualifying. We've changed the first race to hard tyres only, and this. No, not for qualifying as well, no. What for? Yeah, you have to say that again, what? For what? JB, can you answer the question, please? Yeah, but for what? No. Can somebody answer my question? JB for primarily. What for, JB? What for? No, I can't be asked, mate. I'll kick you. JB, I'm trying to practice, man. No, there's no room in the lobby. There's none. Quarter past, my friend. That's how it works, you see. Somebody asks a question, I answer, they acknowledge. Yeah. Could take the cock out your ears. We had 15 people join on Tuesday, with 2 people asking for reserved places. I told one person that they'll possibly not be able to race tonight, and they were very gentlemanly about it. We had one person that contacted me after the race saying they want to join today, and I've advised them that there'd be no places based on who joined on Tuesday. And currently I've planned for 16 places to be full. So if I was to tell somebody there is a place, I've already turned somebody away who wants to race. So when I asked, the answer to question was asked, is there any room today? I said, for what? And I got no answer. So I'm being pedantic because I can't hear your answer, JB. He's extremely quiet. Shite. No, it's been alright. 5 weeks to Christmas. Play for me. You want a 143? On hards? Yeah. Which server was that on? Outlap. Shows. That's 4 seconds quicker than anybody else on the server that's displayed. Why is your lap not showing then? Did you get a penalty as well? Which server are you in? It's not, is it? Let's find out. We'll get it working in due course, folks. For some reason it's lost the IP address. It's always fun. One 192.168.07. There we go. No. As we know, it doesn't rain in Spain. I can't not focus on it. It was working 20 minutes ago. I can't spend an evening getting something working and then the next day it not work. It was a waste of a complete night. I refuse to be beaten by a small bit of electronics that oscillation on what? On the wheel itself? The Fanatec DD Plus does that. Yeah. I think, chaps, with the discussion you're having about which wheel you're gonna buy, I went through this thing of not wanting buyer remorse. I didn't want to regret the decision I'd made. So I researched the wheels that I wanted to buy, and every wheel had problems. So the Logitech wheel had issues when it was first released of it losing contact and not gaining contact again. It basically bricked itself. People were getting them where they were burning out, where they were overheating. Some people thinking they were getting set on fire. The Logitech, the new one, the DD Plus, people were saying that it wasn't all that it was singing up to be, and you were limited to one wheel. In the last 4 to 6 months, I've seen and heard very, very little feedback about people having problems with those wheels. There's still the odd one or two complaining that force feedback's very light at times. You don't get the you didn't get a massive feel of force feedback after the last big update from GT7. But then I heard about it on Thrustmasters and on the lower end 5 Newton wheels from Fanatec. Everybody was having that problem. So what I can tell you about the Fanatec DD Plus is, since they did the driver update a month ago, the wheel has been impeccable except for one failure. My driving has improved in the last month fantastically because of what they've done with that update. It feels better. It is on point when I press the brakes. The car, if I'm driving it correctly, is doing everything I want it to when I want it to. But I can't say that about the Logitech because I don't have one. Yeah. Well, now I would recommend it. I would recommend the Fanatec wheel, but I wouldn't have a month ago. I'd have told you to go Logitech all day. But in terms of the new Thrustmaster, it's very, very early days. Give it chance, give it time. They'll put it out in the market. The early adopters will do all the testing and they'll fix it. So if you do want the Thrustmaster wheel and you've got your heart set on it, it will happen, it will come good, and the wheel will be everything you want it to be. Just give it time. Yeah. It's only going to get better, the Fanatec situation. No. Well, genuinely, don't give up on anything if you've not got the money. Just sit and watch, do all your research, and take your time over what you buy. It's a massive spend. It's a big purchase, and it's got to be the right one. So, if you get any chance to go and test one, so there's only one place that I know of that allows like testing. No, it's Demon Tweaks near Chester. Okay. Yeah. But if you can get a go on one before, if you just try it, just try and see what you can find. Yeah. So the other thing, if you're so the only other The only thing I would say to you, other than the direct drive wheel, is the brakes are equally as important. Okay. Tomorrow morning then. Oh, that's an unlucky one, fat man. Yeah, I did that. It's exactly the same thing, but I managed to hit the inside of the wall. That's 20 minutes then. Ish. Did JB ever get in the room? Can you hear us now, JB? Okay. So, did you have somebody that wanted to join? Plenty. All right. Okay. I honestly don't know. I'd have to leave to find out who was actually in the server. Right. Wonder who hasn't landed for this then. Big Sam, that wasn't Big Sam, was it? Who was the... I'm going to go to the pits and get softs. I suppose the answer would be if he can join, he can get in. That would be the answer. Come on, chicken, let's go. I'm going to ask Big Papa, how long have you got? The races are 20 minutes and 40 minutes. Yeah, so in terms of clarity, practice now is going to finish at 1:15. Okay, Big Papa. I haven't posted the times or anything, so it's probably worth a good review so people are aware. 1:15 we go to. You'll be here all night. We've got 2 races tonight in qualifying. Qualifying I've set for 10 minutes. I think it says 5 in the rules, but I've set 10. In terms of the races, the first race is 20 minutes. It's hard tyres only. The second race is mediums and softs. You have to use both sets of tyres, and it's a 40-minute race. And a letter. So Dorian's just said, having looked at the tyre temperatures, when you slide the temperature goes up 5 degrees. You cut out when you said it, JB. Oh, I see. It says, but the tyre temps drop instantly. Yeah, it's a massive change in the tyre temperatures from what it was when I ran this app last time. As soon as you slid or wheel spun, the tyre temperature went off the chart. And then it was very difficult to manage the tyres again from that point. In terms of how it seems now, the tyre temperature seems very much more controlled. And now I can't see them from my racing position, so I can't really measure my driving against those tyre temps. What I can see is the tyre wear indicator bottom left hand corner, and that tells me my left front is just a little bit toasty. So first lap on softs puts us somewhere around where we want to be, but we are incredibly low on fuel. We've probably got the lowest fuel we've ran all night on a decent set of tyres, so it's this corner that's going to heat the tyres up big time. We should be able to see that climbing. I don't know if 84, is it going to drop any lower? Purple first sector. Tyre temperature is going to go up again now. 85. When I reviewed this last time, they just carried on. They went to like 140. The tyre temperature's dropped again back to 84. Fuel quantity? So it's a relatively decent lap time there. Front tyre gone. Now this is where the tyre temperature should start to escalate away. As the tyre gets low on tread, low on grip, the front will slide and it should really start to climb that little bit. We're definitely losing traction. Not going that far out of canter though, is it? I'm going pits, fat man. Right, let's go and have a study. .67 to 82 on the front left, that specific corner. Turn 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's interesting. Turn 5. So who have we got? We got 14, so Mikey's joined, Jub's joined. That means Triple's joined, Drav's joined. As is in. That means that 2 of the guys from 420 haven't landed. Right. Children, you gotta love them, haven't you? Front right. Oh, okay. Front right. That one. Okay. Turn that off. Turn it back on. See if it comes back on. Yes. Right. Just have a moment to gather my head. So we've got 14 races tonight. Not the 16 I was expecting. It's not too bad. 14 is a decent shout. Let's see where it goes over the next couple of weeks. So the big difference with this event is there is no drop rounds, and as I posted in the chat midweek, the weekend of the 29th of November, so not the coming weekend but the following one, we will be racing on the Thursday or the Saturday. I just need input from you folks as to which is the best day. I don't want my not turning up being able to deflect people away. We've got to either agree on the date or just change the date, or if it's going to be a massive problem, we just won't run that round. So, good evening, Rapid. Yeah. Okay. It's just a good evening, Rapid. I am actually looking forward to it. I've been told it's quite slidey, but I've resisted the temptation to watch anybody else's videos. I'm just going to go for that one and see what we can do. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully it's a little bit of a mover and we can get our head around it. Okay. Don't hold back, Az. Don't hold back. Let's have a look at the races then. Was that Fine Young Cannibals, Az? She drives you crazy. That's the one. So there's Dutch. He's got the #1 label at the moment. That's a very interesting paint job, isn't it? He must have spent a lot of time on that one. I'd recommend watching a gold lap first to ease the frustration. I tell you what, I'll do what I do every time, and that's just go out and try it. I really enjoy the rally. I've not so much enjoyed it since they changed the physics. I think they've taken it away from what I like, but I reckon and I hope that this one should be right up my street, and we'll go from there. I'll follow the process and I'll just learn it from what I know and the way I know it, and I'm not gonna try and copy somebody and then just say, well, you might as well go and watch them myself. That's not how I've worked it. So frustration's part of the process. I'm hoping I'd be frustrated rather than you guys, because you'll see me do it and then you'll go out and do it the right way. So whichever way, that'll be Sunday night. We'll give that a shout. Az has gone for Renault, so he's changed from BMW in the first round. Is that the RS01? I think it is, isn't it? Yes. I found it an absolute dog when I raced it. Did not enjoy it at all. But I wasn't using the Fanatec DT at the time, was I? I was using the Fanatec DD, but it wasn't working very well. So no really fancy skin from Az, just a... Well, it is a fancy skin from Az. He's got his name on it, but nothing else. Ford racing on a Renault. Oh, Pink Floyd racing. I thought he said Ford. Big Popper is in third with the fastest livery in town. Always as fast as it can possibly be. No flames. Am I seeing flames? Am I seeing flames? We'll see on the side profile. There are no flames. Interesting. Fat Man wearing the Widdowmaker League on the back. So he's in the AMG Mercedes. It's going to sound lovely, that, as it whizzles past me. Javs from 420 did really well last weekend, or last Tuesday, should I say, in the Toyota Supra. Ando Loris, who won the main event last week, he's in the 458. Loving it, he says. Absolutely fantastic car. He's got masses of confidence. He thinks it's brilliant. Cert for the win, I think is what he said earlier. JB in his full battery livery. The Duracell Bunny. Great looking livery, that. I really enjoy that. Mikey driving the McLaren. Mikey wasn't with us on Tuesday. He skipped the first round and he'll be joining us in the GR4s again Tuesday, one would hope. In 10th place is Jubb. He's gone. I'm sure Jubb was driving a BMW earlier. He's gone Nissan. He does. Today's the first day to commit, so the car that he uses to qualify is going to be the car he's using. We're with Nando again. I'm in the I'm in the Nissan NSX. Nissan NSX? Honda NSX GT500. You'll see me with a Castrol livery on. You won't. You'll be inside the car. Triple is in the Supra. And Clumsy Rob, we didn't see earlier, he's gone into first place now. He's in Subaru, yes, BRZ GT300. Probably, in my opinion only, the worst handling car in the GR3s. Only my opinion only. I haven't driven that in a long time. On light fuel, it becomes an absolute mare for me to drive that thing. And again, it could be down to the wheel at the time, but I didn't rate that. So I hope to see Rob do very, very well. He had a bit of a nightmare evening on Tuesday, a race to forget, but I'm sure he'll make up for that tonight. Just run through them again. Slippery we didn't see earlier. Slippery in the Corvette. Slippery had a couple of incidents Tuesday. Hopefully again he can turn that round and make something of it. Slippery, being a controller driver, is normally much quicker than we see him, but does suffer tyre wear, so the changes should help him today with tyre wear in round one. I appreciate everybody will be much slower. Harder tyres should at least get him to the end of the first race without having to pit. Fingers crossed. Yeah, no problem. There was a few people suggesting it, so I think it was a worthwhile change. Right, gentlemen, it's very much qualifying time. It's 21:15 on the race clock, so I'm going to give you the 10-second warning. Put your qualifying tyres on. And I'll give it the 10-second warning. Hopefully everybody's back. If anybody's not in the room, let me know. I know JB's normally having a smoke or something, so he will be... If I can hear his voice, that is. Right then, gentlemen, that's the 10-second warning up. Let's go to quali. So it's a 10-minute quali. Let's see what does. It's full fuel. Let's not forget the qualifying determines the start positions for the first race. Any tyres you like. Yeah, we'll do 5 minutes, probably 6 minutes on the first set tyres. That's actually something I've never done. I've always had to leave. I've always had to exit or do a Age on red 5. Now up to now, all that's happened is every time I've come to these practice, I've slid off the exit of corners where I've gone to the throttle too early, and I've ruined my lap. So let's see what we can do. If we can put in some decent times. We've almost used up 2 minutes fully in the out lap. If you go any slower on your out laps, you ruin the chance to put a decent lap in anyway, because you'll miss that final lap. Chippy, you're not raced tonight. car feels like it's really on the edge going through the corners. On the edge of the grip. Well, the back end wanted to go then. Even with counter steer and traction control on. Just felt like it wanted to shuffle its butt off the track. Oh, front end sliding. Brake too late, I think. Managed to throttle through there. Should have been in fourth gear, I think. That's as quick as my fastest lap on low fuel. That gives you an understanding of just where the track temperature affects lap time. So other people much quicker. As down to 1:41.873. Nice one, Chippy, thank you. It's a good thing to hear that, because I was chatting with Hayes just earlier. Kindly messaged me just letting me know where he was and how well he's feeling. And I just have to give a shout out to Hayes and say, hope you get well soon, my friend. But it was great to pass on that Tuesday's race representation from 420 was impeccable. The guys that turned up raced for the front, and they really had a good battle, and that doesn't diminish anything from the WMR lads. They all put the effort in on Tuesday, and but it's just that I know as a race team, which 420 really are, it's about them turning up on the day and putting the effort in and really starting to put it in for the team. So they do it as a team-based event, and genuinely I think they did really, really well. There's a couple of drivers at the top of the tree. It's early days. Whilst I appreciate there's no rounds to drop in GR3, that GR4 one, if they've had a bad day, if they've had a bad outlap, an outrace, a bad first event, they can drop those points and go on from there. So as always, look, I've got the lowest fuel, as in the highest fuel. I've had the lowest fuel use, which is interesting. Just got to make sure I don't interfere with anybody's. No, it's. I'd say it's probably coming up to round about almost a year, I'd say, in the new year when the 420 crew have been around. And I've never seen anything but decent racing from the lads, all told. And they fit very well into how the racing wants to be raced in this sort of lobby stroke group of drivers. I'm short shifting, am I, Dorian? Okay. Maybe this will go faster with a bit of a rev out. No, I've hit the rev limit. Sounds like Slippery wants to get past. It's the opposite. He was showing consideration rather than puffing and puffing. Right, let's see what we can do. 2:23 left, so we're going to get 2 laps. Some people have done the fuel burn and they're going to do 1 lap, leaving really good tyres for this lap. Oh, we blew through there. We needed to brake too late, didn't we? So they're going to get those people that have done the extra lap on the outside section. They're going to get a good run on one lap. Yeah, I was going to say that I sort of looked at the track map and thought I can get a clean track if I go in now. And it sort of panned out that way. I don't think I really would have dropped into traffic. I think I'd have come out the same spot, but I get a second chance now. But I do get worse tyres on the second run, so just glad to see the sun's still out. 10th place. Here we go then, 53 seconds remaining. Up to 4th. Hoping to see oh, I can't get it to turn. The car won't actually turn the wheels. Hiya, Kian. Yeah, we'll just have to see who turns up on Tuesday. If somebody drops out and they haven't told me, I have to assume they're not in. Damo. No worries, Damo. Thanks for letting us know, buddy. We'll hold your place for Tuesday. Don't worry. Yeah, you'll have 10 minutes. There we go. There's some laps in there, isn't there? Wowzers. It's his favourite track, isn't it? Yeah. Ethan's still running. Let's hope, see if he can put his time in. Go on, Ethan. Ah. We'll have to wait the full 3 minutes then. So yeah, just a tip for anybody that's in qualifying, just make sure you drive over the finish line when the timer goes. We don't all have to wait the 3 minutes. The only reason we have the 3 minutes is to make sure that everybody can finish their final flying lap. And it's good if people just stay out on the track so we don't have to sit and wait, but it's not a problem if that's how it works out. The usual thing we do between the qualifying, I have to post the results, so I'll post these as photographs in the chat, and then This one is just a relatively straightforward race. We just go. I'll always do a review. You're on the pit wall for triple and Javs. Chippy, you can always join the lobby and you can watch in the lobby if you so want to. If you're doing the same job as sort of Dorian does, I know Dorian does it from outside, he doesn't join the lobby, but you can always join the lobby and watch from in there. Okay, let me just post these results. So, a little bit of admin doesn't hurt anybody. You're on the outside, yeah. Yeah, to play fair, understood. Yeah, I asked Dorian to just keep it to real information that is only passed to me rather than others. So I don't really want meta information that gives me an advantage. I just want to know what, you know, what he sees, what he thinks, and he acts like a pit spotter really, rather than anything else. So let's have a quick review. Mikey comes in with a 1:44.5, just under 3 seconds behind the pole man. Jub, who wasn't here on Tuesday, is a recent addition to the league. He is just under 2 seconds behind a 1:43.4. Heathen sounded like he didn't have the best run, a 1:43.0, less than 1.5 seconds behind the leader. JB in 11th in the Atenza. Driving, I didn't expect JB to be in the Atenza. I thought he'd be in the other one. A 1:42.7. Triple, slow I thought. A 1:42.779, a very capable car that. Maybe there's tactics being employed. Dutch in the Genesis X at 1:42.6, just a second outside. Javs, a 1:42.6, very similar time. 0:01 between Dutch and Javs, impressively close. Batman, a 1:42.4. All the drivers now from 7th up within a second of the leader. Or pole man, one should say. Slippery, a 1:42.2, 2/10 ahead. In 5th, Nando in the 4:58. He seemed happy when he declared 5th place as his, so happy days. Just outside a half a second behind pole man. Myself, a 1:41.9, so inside the 42s. 0.4 behind the pole man. As his favourite track in the RS01 Renault, 1:41.8, less than a tenth ahead of 4th. But only 0.070 behind Big Popper in 2nd in the Huracan, a 1:41.8. But a clumsy, I was going to say a clumsy lap, that's not right. An exceptional lap from Clumsy Rob, who's added clumsy to his name since last week. A quarter of a second almost in the lead of Big Popper there. That's a good lap. That's a good lap. My car's 24 years old. Well, yeah, that's true. It's got to drag its butt round, hasn't it? Right. Yeah, there's a few do. Is everybody back from their sabbatical, smoke breaks, etc.? Change tyres, gentlemen. You want your hard tyres on. Because it's a hard tyres only race. I haven't enforced hard tyres. So if you haven't got the hard tyres on, it'll let you in the race and you will not be disqualified. You'll just be forced to pit. So I didn't know what would happen if I forced hard tyres for the race, whether it would force hard tyres for quali, and I didn't want to do that. So yeah, I see that. Thank you very much. So 10-second warning, gentlemen. It's 21:33. I think we're 8 minutes since I said it was 10 minutes to go. Just need to make sure. I think it was Nando that was going for a smoke. He's back. Well done. Right then, 10-second warning is done. Let's go. So it's standing start with penalties. penalties do apply. Hard tyres, 20 minutes. We'll see you at the end. Best of luck, gentlemen. I'm going to mute. Right then, eyes down, full house. Practicing hards went terribly. But 4th place on the grid feels kind of a bonus. Tyre temperature sat at 69 degrees. And the lights go out. There's no 4-wheel drive cars in this lobby. But I am using traction, so I will lose pace down the start-finish straight. Let's hope people are managing their pace. Drop down to 7th. Couple of people gone wide, braking on the slide in the toe. That's going to be a challenge. Is somebody on my left? No. Getting used to the hards immediately after racing the softs is going to be exceptionally tricky. Oh, somebody's gone off to the right. That's clumsy Rob. Feeling a little bit of touchy-feely of my back door. I just checked up as I saw that car on the right-hand side running through the gravel. Dutch just overshot on his braking for the hairpin. If I'd have realised Kian was Donatello, I'd have said jump in before quali. Because 2 people haven't turned up. He could have raced tonight, but I didn't know he was who he said he was. I think I'm going to have to make application process formal as the lobbies are filling up. I think I'm going to have to make people apply for the lobby, aren't I? Because it's incredibly confusing knowing who's who and what's what. Because lobbies have never really been full before, it's been easy to just say, yeah, turn up, there's plenty of space. But forewarned is forearmed, I guess. Oh, Slippery had a twitch there. We're showing tyre wet. Az puts in the fastest lap. He's in first. Excellent running, Az. 1:44.9, so we're well off the pace, which probably demonstrates the amount of practice we've put in, which will be the real answer as to why we are off the pace. Full fuel, hard tyres. Slippery just running wide, he's managing to hold that. Well done, that man. whether he's just feeling the pressure or tyres are sliding. Or we had to counter steer out of that one. Let's see if we can just get this thing back in. Oh, slippery slid on the curb. I'm turning the car too much into the corners. I'm sliding the front through the corners. I'm not trusting the grip. We are being caught from behind. Dorian is 100% correct. Hold, go. Just losing the back end a little bit. Just suffering the same sort of fate as we do regularly. We're arriving at the corner too fast. We're changing down too many gears. And we're not in control of the car at the apex. Just losing ground to slippery a bit. Let's see if we can lose the pressure from behind a bit and try and catch slippery. My second lap was the fastest, only marginally. I'm losing ground to slippery. Half a second quicker than my fastest lap at that point. Wowzers. Turning into a bit of a procession this race, I think. Az is holding off Big Popper, I think, at the front. I don't know what the gap is up there, but I'm almost 7 seconds behind. I can see first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Yeah. So this is where the time trial will be on Sunday, after we've had a little dig at Le Mans. I've got to find extra time to have a go at Le Mans because we haven't got gold there yet. Not making any ground on slippery at this point. Tyre wear is definitely starting to have an effect. 6 laps in. Back end likes to dance a little bit if you cut those curbs just a little bit too tight. Yeah, I think that's saving me at the moment. The 420 guys getting it together behind her are giving me a little bit of respite, I think. I wondered tonight when I had a little bit of a drive in the other Honda NSX whether this car was the right car to take. I know Damien had driven the Honda last week and he was going to try the new one. Would have been interesting to compare times. Ooh. Slippery's got past Nando. Slippery's defending from Nando. So a battle behind, a battle in front. Slippery's managing to just keep the nose, but he's got to be allowed the racing lines to be able to race, and they're side by side all the way round. Beautiful racing, well done, gentlemen. Nando's just slipped back in behind, and I'm suffering a little bit of catch up from Javs. I've got to try and close that door. I can't leave it open. So I closed it down with one move. Whether it was the right thing to do, I don't know. If I'd have left it any later, I think I'd have left the door open at the apex. I couldn't do that. Seven minutes 40 remaining. .420 guys racing each other behind again. Slippery just gone to the left. I ran out into the marbles as well. So has there been a handover of... Oh, and a penalty to Slippery. The guys have swapped places behind. Triple's got past Javs. Maybe Triple's going to have the speed to have a go at me. I'm pretty sure he will. Slippery's lost out to Nando. And he's got a penalty, so that'll drop him into my grip. But I just hope he doesn't drop him into a point where I'm racing him now and then it opens us up to Triple from behind. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not going to get close enough to Slippery. I want the draft on the straight, really. Looks like there's 4 laps or so left. Left front is half cooked. We're just on the edge, just on the cusp of the draft. We're just dropping outside the draft. Who has had an incident? It's Az. Az has had an incident there. He's dropping back onto the racetrack. Don't know what's gone on there. Looks like he's got tyre suffrage. It looks like he's suffering with tyres, yes. Dirty tyres maybe as well, not helping his cause. Everybody's going to be suffering with tyres. Everybody. Now Triple's perfectly poised to line me up for the start-finish straight. No need for the radar. I can't look at the radar anyway. You can see the radar, but I don't know what I'm controlling, so I'm just going to leave that for the minute. I don't know what button to push. I keep pushing buttons and nothing's changing, so I'm just going to leave them for now. I'm going to see him dive in. I'm just trying to cover him off. 2 laps to go. Rear left is really a problem. He's further back at this point. I'm switching to the track side. I don't know if that was smoke or dust off Slippery's car ahead of us. Looks like there's going to be 2 laps left. I'm going a bit quiet, I think. I'm concentrating. Back end of my car just loves to slide that corner, and I don't like the feeling that gives me. That's horrible. Just carrying a little bit too much speed into there, I think. That's giving Triple just an opportunity to look up my inside at this corner here. And I think Triple's defending as well. It's gone grey and gloomy, hasn't it? The grip has really dropped. It's overcast, so the tyres are going to last longer, but the grip is less. So we're coming round for the final lap. TC1. It's just there to take the edge off the slippery back end. I wouldn't say it actually works a massive amount. Shouldn't be able to see much TC being involved, to be honest. Probably a little bit slower than I needed to be there. Opened myself up for a little bit of attention from the triple back. Seem to have the run out of that corner. So definitely the final lap. Oh, somebody dive bombed down the inside and carried straight on. I don't know who that was. That would look like... Oh, so lucky to miss everybody. Missed their braking point completely. I don't know if anybody survived that or whether anybody was killed. I don't know. Major incident behind, but Slippery is all over Nando. And that's it. Big Popper takes the win. Nando second, Slippery third. Big Popper out front with no real threats. The first corner. Exit from last corner and first corner, you're slower than others. Yeah, that's... 8 seconds back from the leader. I need a drink. Jesus. That was hard work. Wowzers. Whew. Got the shakes on there. Croopers. Clean race, no dramas. Yes, you do, sir. Yes, you do. Enjoy. Let's undo that one. So I've got to reload that, but let's just save the replay and save the results. So Big Popper takes another win. Is that another win for Big Popper? Did he win the first race? I don't think he did. I think he got... Yeah. Oh, wrong button. That button, then that button. What, you and Slippery? Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't see any... I only saw Slippery get a penalty. Yeah. Right, I need to just post those. So, do that. My brain's got to catch up. I'm still buzzing from the race. Thank you, Chippy. Right, so that's those two posted. Has everybody saved the replay, etc.? So I have already preloaded the settings for race 2. So we don't have to leave the server and I don't have to start anything. So if I edit event settings and do load settings, I've got GR3 race 2 already set up. Whoever it was that advised me last week, that was the way to do it. That's what I did. 40 minutes no qualifying, custom weather, everything random. Grid start, fastest order, that is actually set by host. Pop is on, heavy damage, visible damage on, real grip, GR3 Bop is on, mediums and softs, required tyres, mediums and softs. 40 minutes. No, because it'll... No, because there's no event before it, what it will do is it will take driver rating. And it'll put me on pole. Yeah. Yeah, if it was just us rolling a lobby and just rolling, it'd work. But unfortunately, it doesn't. So I've now got to pull up those photographs I've just posted. Just a message from Hayes. Just watched a quality race, well done. 3 amazing overtakes. Widdowmaker lap 1, triple on lap 3 and Dutch on lap 6. Top stuff. Yeah, I have to say that was quite a lucky switchback on my behalf. That was just good timing, I think. More by luck than judgment, I would suggest. That was difficult. Starting grid, there we go. Can everybody hit the tick, please? Hit the tick if you don't mind. Yes, sir. Zaka isn't in the race, no. I will kick Mr. Zaka before we go anywhere. Hayes is in, isn't he? Hayes is just watching from inside, I think. Dutch, can you tick the box, please, Chief? No worries, mate. No worries. There we go. Dum. I'm starting grid. Okay. It has actually put the grid up there, hasn't it? I'm just reversing it. Javs. Who was it who ran through on the last corner, last lap? Right. Gentlemanly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Mikey is on pole. Where the Mikey? I'm just going to move Mr. Zaka to the back. So where is JB going? JB is going below Fatman. Now, Mr. Zaka, unfortunately, this is a league race, and I'm going to ask you to either step out the race or I'm going to have to kick you, my friend. This isn't like the last races we've run. This is more... It's a little bit more serious than that. So you'd need to spectate, my friend. So I'm going to give Mr. Zaka the time it takes me to go and take a little break. But if he's not, I'll have to kick him. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. So let's just do a very quick review of the race. I don't think we did that. So just to give people the chance to get back into the lobby and get sorted. Mikey came in 1 lap down, 14th. Mr. Jubb 36 seconds back, so not even half a lap in 13th. Fat Man in 12th. JB in 11th. Clumsy Rob in 10th. Dutch in 9th. At the fastest lap there, Clumsy Rob 1:43.768, the man that held the fastest laps for qualifying. Heathen in 8th. Gav 7th. Az in 6th. Unfortunately, he was running top of the pack until sometime later in the race when I saw him have an incident in turn 1. Yeah. I came in 4th. Slippery in 3rd. Nando with a 1:43.9. That's a decent lap. Az 1:43.5. But top of the tree in first place was Mr. Big Popper with a 1:43.145 fastest lap. That gives him 16 points plus the fastest lap, 17 points. Which will carry on to double points in the second race. So Mr. Zaka unfortunately hasn't succeeded, so I'm just going to have to kick Mr. Zaka, unfortunately. Can't help that, I'm afraid. That is just the way it goes. We don't really want anybody running around. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, 10-second warning for the big race. If there's anybody not here, let me know.
I'm afraid.
So, yeah. The big chat people are talking about is many, many pit stops. We'll just have to see what it does. No hard tyres available, so you've just got to run what you've got. Run it as long as you can, I would suggest. So, 10-second warning, gentlemen. We are going to go to... if I am actually in the chat rather than anywhere else. I'm going to go the 10-second warning with the official race start. I'm going to click the start race grid. It's standing start, reverse grid, penalties do apply. It's 40 minutes of racing, mediums and softs only. Good luck, gentlemen. We'll see you at the finish. So, yeah, tyres are a worry to me. Are we going to get 11 laps out of them? I don't know. Don't know what we did, not number of laps we did in the last race, but we're 11th on the grid. There's a chance here we are going to get maybe overrun a little bit. Took a tap from somebody as they went past. We are last place. That was close. I think I just touched Big Popper as well. Oh, somebody got a penalty. Az has just gone off to the left. That man's gone off to the left. Managed to get it back on. In no doubt, this is where we were going to go. This is where we're going to be. It's a war of attrition, this one. How many people have run softs in the first instance to give them that traction away from the line? And then, in an attempt to just get... Oh, Fat Man goes to the wall. Somebody else goes off to the right. Slippery's got a penalty. Triple's got a penalty. Nobody on my left. Az has caught back up. That is going to be the story of today, I think. I think there's going to be incidents. Tyre wear is going to be a massive factor. Confession is that I am not very fast at this circuit. I've done many laps here, but never been fast, ever. So don't be surprised if I am running slower. We're hoping to do the war of attrition thing. Hopefully tyre wear, fuel consumption is going to work in our favour. I'm a short shifter, as pointed out by Dorian earlier in the day. Ooh, I was lucky there. Jav's just... I was so lucky to avoid Javs. I was sliding into that apex and I didn't expect him to back up, but obviously got, I'm not going to say boiked by Big Popper, but he had the same issue. Big Popper was running tight on the apex, concertinaed it up from behind, and I just closing speed into the back of Jav. So lucky to avoid that. Somebody else with penalties. Oh no! There was some braking in front of me that was a lot earlier than I anticipated. That was unexpected. Tyres burnt up a little bit there. We were lucky to get away with that. I didn't expect them to stop quite so quick. Had nowhere to go, had to go to the grass to avoid the car in front. That was a self-sacrificing move. Yeah, no damage as well, that was lucky. Right, so we do have three guys running very, very late, very, very slow down the back. Penalties, maybe damage as well. We're not in traffic, so we could potentially run that little bit harder, run catch up. And we are a long way from the front now, time-wise. Only lost one place, which was really, really lucky. Dutch is leading the front, Heathen second, Nando third. Nando's done well to get caught up. I can't see any further back down the pack. Faster than the guys in front. Oh, somebody's off the track to the left. Mind out of the way, that's Jubb. Faster than the guys in front. That's an interesting call. Jubb, fastest lap of the race. How's that possible? That must have been the lap before, maybe. That's Mikey dropping back down the pack. I can't see Tripoli's broken free. Oh, Az and Mikey just trading a little bit of wings, a little bit of paint rubbing, no drama. Mikey racing position, you can't knock him for defending his position at all. Has everybody gone mediums off the start? It's the right manoeuvre, it's the right strategy to go mediums. The short shift and the draft gave us the push down the straight that we needed. Mikey out braking himself. He's not going to make that apex. Tried to give him room. Really good late braking effort there from Mikey to try and hold me out. Az has got past Javs. Coming up on 10 minutes gone. Az has made his way past another. He's past Clumsy Rob. Somehow I've made it up to 9th place. Oh, that was Mikey, wasn't it? That was Mikey. Go to fuel. There's only 8 seconds to the front. There's 9 cars in that 8-second gap. Big Popper's in 3rd and he's at the front of this pack here. Yeah. Cool. I'm just thinking about what I gotta do. Oh, Clumsy Rob's picking up a penalty. Oh, Clumsy Rob's gone. Oh, a lucky bit of ghost in there. And I've managed to get past Javs because of my choice of line. Unlucky. I didn't drive through the ghosted car. But this is where tyres are going to come the difference. People are going to start to suffer with the wearing tyres. I'm not entirely overly concerned about my front left. It's my left rear that is the one that is the passion killer. Az is making progress on Heathen. I'm kind of expecting to see, or I'm kind of interested to see when the first pit stop action is going to take place. We're roughly coming in on probably the first sort of signs of people going to make a pit stop. That front left tyre's hit 84 degrees as I casually looked up going through the apex of the corner. Javs has gone to the pits, mediums 36% fuel. Just managed to slide past on Heathen there. He rather gentlemanly gave up that one. I think maybe tyres are causing him a few concerns. They washed out on him there big time. "15 laps to the end." Yep. Dutcher's taking the lead. Big Papa gone to the pits. That's 24, that's 16 minutes done, that will be 32. I agree, I agree. So, 3 or 4 drivers gone to the pits now. We're in 3rd place. Okay, that's an interesting synopsis. Hadn't considered that. Yes, 10-4, 10-4, roger that, confirmed. Medium tyres, 11 laps of fuel. Wowzers. I think I had a little bit more tyre grip than Az did. Feels like a very, very long pit lane this. Clumsy Rob has gone on. So 11 laps of fuel. That's the critical. Away we go with no unsafe release. I'll make that gap, I'll come outside of the car. Unlucky triple, that was unfortunate but very gentlemanly of you. Thank you for backing out of that. Pit stop, we made up a bit of ground, didn't we? So 6th place, 32nd behind Clumsy Rob, who hasn't pitted at this point, I don't believe. Javs has gone to 1st. Really took the opportunity to get past Az at that late point. It's just a psychological blow for Az really to have that just as you're going into the pits, losing one position. Oh, and a psychological blow there for me, overshooting the apex. I've got to get down to 1st a lot earlier, use gear slamming to slow this car down. Clumsy Robert's gone in. So the indicator is where do we come out against Clumsy Rob. Javs is on softs, okay. So he's took his mid-sprint session, he's looking to make the gains. Make the gap. Early. Rob is also on softs because they saw the mandatory button. I think they've probably hit the mandatory flashing or accidentally taken them. I suppose on the accidental thing you've probably not taken any fuel, so I see him, I'm going to let him go. He's got that line. Good pass triple. Now, there might be method in my madness here. Triple is naturally a faster driver than me. This early part of the race, see how much quicker he was through there. I'm going to try and learn something from him. If I can hang in his draft that wee bit. Didn't account for or allow for the draft then. That's the first time I've really felt the draft down the start straight. And triple is attacking hard. Front tyres sliding like a bajinga. Whatever one of them is. I'm going much faster than I want to be going, I think. The car is... I'm feeling egged on by those two guys in front. I'm trying to hang on to their coattails, outdriving my capability. What is definitely happening is I'm not being slowed down by the two cars in front. And I know Az is coming behind me, I can see the timer. So fuel's about spot on for what we're aiming to do. But I'm not gaining on the cars in front. I've got to just keep driving. Now Fat Man, who's 3 cars ahead, he is unfortunately a lap down, I think, due to an incident in the early laps and a trip to the pits for damage. He span out just up here, and he's not trying to be in the way, but I think it's just, it isn't Fat Man, it's Dutch. It's Dutch in second. Oh, there's me calling Fat Man when it's not. I am so sorry. Dutch looks like he's got damage. Dutch is driving for position. I thought I saw Fat Man, it being green at the back. So we've got a bit of a queue going. I just managed to break past Triple there. That was just being rude, really, I would suggest, but I took the opportunity that was presented. Up into 3rd place real time on the track. Probably offset by pit stops, so it's probably a false 3rd. Who's that behind us? That's Clumsy Rob on the softs. Oh, and Triple's lost a place to Clumsy Rob there. Big Popper's out in the lead then. Some 10 seconds ahead of the car in front, so 10 seconds clear. That's a decent lead at this point in the race. That's a lot to get back on a track like this that's got high wear, low grip. Now, Mr. Dorian, I'm seeing us cutting this stint 1 lap short of the fuel indicator, so I've got 5 to go. I would suggest running 2 laps at the death on the softs. This could be Big Popper's first, and the first of the season. Double first. That's no easy feat, I think. save that bad boy. Oh, I've got a sweat on now. Clumsy Rob has caught me courtesy of that back end twitch. He had the better line in there, didn't he? Front left has started to hot up a little bit. Starting to lose touch with the 458 in front. Big Popper's pulled out another second on me. Big Popper now 12.3 ahead. Triple has just got past Clumsy behind. Nine minutes remaining. Clumsy has gone to the pits. He was on the softs, so he's taking mediums now to the end, one would imagine. Or another set of softs, maybe. They're out on the marbles there, not helping us at all. Yeah, mediums are dead soon, let alone softs. I want to change tyres. I want to do one more lap. I'm going to pit after this next lap. 6 minutes. I want as many laps on softs as I can get. I want to be quick. Big Popper's gone to the pits. He's going to do 4 laps. Triple's going to do 4 laps. I want to do 3. Roger that, Dorian. Yeah, good man, good man, good man. We're in agreement. I wasn't looking at the chat. I apologise. I was doing my race driver thing, waiting for the straight. They're pitting at the end of this lap. Box, box, box. Oh, Nando has just run wide. And we're taking 4 laps of fuel. Or are we taking 3 laps of fuel? I think it's 4 laps of fuel. 7 seconds. I think 4 laps is safe if I can't do the math. It's only going to be worth 1.5 seconds, isn't it? Yeah. I've got a funny feeling this is going to close up big time. 10-4 on the 4. Big Popper's going to come charging through. He had 10-second gain, didn't he? He's down in 5th currently. I want to slide into that wall. We've caught up nicely on Nando. Softs, 4 laps, take a drink. No panic. Tyres were hot, weren't they? 84, 85. Nando and Heathen are in. Big Popper's coming through. He's going to pick up the lead now. Dunk, dunk, dunk. We're racing for a podium, I think. 1.7 laps of fuel. I'm the last one to go. We're going to be inside each other again. Where's Triple? He's inside me. No, he's not. He's there on my left. That was a great drive. That was a good fast lap out by Triple on the softs. But we're well ahead of Clumsy and Nando. Big Popper's had a tremendous race to go from the back of the grid. He just had that extra cut through the grid, through the field in the early part of the race. He did well to get to where he was. He's still 12.6 seconds out in front. He is going to be the man to beat after race 1. After event 1, should I say. Good evening, Lee, and welcome. You arrive at the crucial time. We're driving for a podium. We have got what looks like possibly 3 laps to go if we are going extremely quickly. Now, not forgetting, I've done 1 less lap than Triple. I've got slightly better tyres, but 1 lap is not just slight. 1 lap is probably 25% of fuel. So, and it's also 25% of tyre life, I would suggest. So if I've got 25% better tyres than Triple, he's only going to get... Oh, look, he's slipping already. He's defending that inside line, which is entirely his right. Oh, go, 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 go. You go, you go, you go, you go, you go. I hit you. It was your line. No damage. It wasn't a clean pass. I'm not taking it. We've got that. That's unlucky, Triple, unlucky, my friend. Tyres went too early on you. He put in such a stormer of a lap that lap really did impact his tyres massively. Big Popper 14.252 ahead. He is absolutely flying. He's in charge of today's race big time. I don't need to cut that apex too much. Cutting that apex too much will result in a penalty. I need to be careful there. We've got good tyres at this point. We don't need to give up on. Yeah, watching them now, watching them now. I've got cramp in my braking foot, which tells me I'm not drinking enough fluid. Clumsy Rob has the fastest lap, a 1:41.513. Ramp. Right, it doesn't matter what happens now, I can burn these tyres. We're into the last lap. We've got Nando on our rear. He is closing in on us. Quarter of a second and gaining. He's just made that feint for the inside apex, inside line. Which we're not going to let him have. And whilst this race is not over by any means, I'm just trying to wonder how I could close that gap to Big Popper of 14 seconds. I had that incident spinning backwards into the tyre wall, where we luckily enough did not take any damage, but that was probably only worth 5 or 6 seconds, that little incident. I was lucky enough to be able to get back and away very quickly. We didn't go too far away from the track. Fortunate. Nando behind us is driving for a podium, so at the end of the day he is looking pretty good on points. We're going to get 30 for second place if we can just hold it off. It's 3 corners to go. Tyres have lasted beautifully. It was a great on-the-fly switch. Got the middle stint down by 1. We get the fuel warning. We could have done almost another lap. So the short shift makes the difference. There we go. Big Popper takes the win. Us in second, Nando in third. What a race that was. Whoa. Let's let people finish the race before we shout out. Wow. Yeah, the NSX. Good evening, Karim. The NSX is a great handling car. Congratulations, Big Popper. Unlucky to triple for just that little incident on the way back. But Nando, great rest, great push, my friend. Thank you. I felt it. I felt the pressure in the small of my back. But any races for followers this weekend? We can. We could do some follower racing tomorrow night if people want to. No, Mr. Zaka, I have to apologise for kicking you at the start. It was purely only because it was a critical league race, first race of the season, and you'd missed qualifying, you'd missed the warm-up. It really wasn't a place for somebody who isn't in the league. We just have to restrict entries at this point. I'm apologising, my friend. I did give you a warning at the start. It's not personal. If you want to join the league, let us know. Join us for the qualifying and the warm-up, and we'll get you in, my friend. But as it is, I didn't want anybody who wasn't in the league running in the race. I did explain that before I kicked you. So, and I see you've sent me a message, and there's nothing personal. It's just we want it that way. Okay. So great race down the pack. I generally haven't got a clue what happened. No, Big Pop was so quick. Say again. Say again. Yeah. Well, I haven't got one. I haven't got one for this car. No. No, I went and checked before I went live on the stream. There's no car liveries under Widdowmaker. Ah. I've never downloaded it then. I don't know it's there. Unless I've made a faux pas. I did deliberately go and check because I was considering changing cars. And I thought, oh, has he made delivery for the other one? Have we had this car that long? Right, I apologise. I didn't know it was there. Didn't know it was there. Do now, yeah. I'll go find it. Oh, mate, that was epic. No. I don't ever want to ask because I don't want to make you angry. Were you the only what? If I'd have gone with my original strat and taken 3 laps, I would have run out of fuel, yes. It's the other brand, my friend. The other brand. The other brand. Pepsi Max caffeine free. There was tremendous amount of shenanigans going on there in what was. I need to know if I've taken both screenshots. I think I have. Big Pop with a win, yeah. So yeah, let's just run through this and go through my memory of what I remember. So Jubb finished in the 14th place, 1 lap down. I remember him having fastest lap at some point in the race, maybe lap 3, 4, 5. Taking the wrong tyres in the pits. Or you ran off the track. Okay. JB in 13th. It's 1 lap down, but I generally think that's down to the overrun of the lap, is it? I don't know. Oh, that's down to slippery. Mikey in 12th. That's an improvement for Mikey. Well done there in the McLaren. Fat Man, I dissed you in the light race. I'm ever so sorry. I thought we were approaching you, but it wasn't. It was Dutch. And I only saw that when the label came up. I can only blame the fact that your car is green and so's his. But all I was suggesting was Fat Man was slowing in front of us because he was getting the blue flags. And it wasn't. It was whoever was in second place. I think it was Dutch. His tyres had gone and he was just trying to hold on to get back to the pits. But Yeah. Yeah. Oh. So Dutch is just explaining that his tyres went massively and he went to go to the pits, couldn't get in and shot past the pit entrance. So, yeah. One lap too long. And I saw Fat Man earlier have an incident on, say, lap 1 or 2 where he crashed into the wall. So I know Fat Man pitted for tyres at one point and for repairs. So, yeah, bad luck. Javs was racing at the front for a lot of time. I say at the front, he was racing around me for a long time, and then I think his tyres gave up towards the end. Dutch there was running in second again, tyres failure, and then shooting past the pits. But a 42.421 is an impressive lap, same as Javs, 42.050. We get into the head of the field, then Slippery in 8th. Slippery, I've heard him apologising a lot, but I can't confirm. 142.9 in 8th. As just giving the congrats on chat. RS01 that he changed to today. Again, I think suffered a lot with tyre wear towards the end of stints. Clumsy Rob was running towards the front again as well. Fastest lap of the race, a 141.513. Didn't see any clumsy major incidents from him today. Heathen was running extremely quickly in the latter half of the race. Made it a bit of a challenge for me to chase him down, but he finished there in 5th. Is that what it was? And then Triple, who was in front of us with 2 laps to go, he ran that extra lap. He pitted that 1 lap early off his mediums onto the softs, and the softs just weren't going to have it. He probably made up 3 to 4 seconds on that pit stop and out lap to come past in front of us as I came out the pits. A great effort, but just to finish outside the podium. Nando makes it the podium in 3rd, running a 142.861 fastest lap. Wasn't overly confident at the start of the race with the performance of the car, but to get a podium is not too bad at all. Great effort. Yeah. Myself in 2nd, coming from the back of the grid. I was last going off the grid as it happened. Big Popper passed me very, very quickly. I wasn't that quick over the lap distance of 142.9. I had a couple of opportunities to really make some passes and a cheeky one to get past Triple as they were struggling to get past. I think it was Dutch at the end, where 3 cars queued up behind him and I came as the 3rd car and managed to slide through and jump 2 places. So 3rd. And then last but no means least, in 1st place, Big Popper. The first double victory of the season, I think, of the day. Winning both the minor race and the major race. Big Popper, great effort, a 141.7. Well done, Big Popper. Oh, of course, fastest livery is what it is. But yeah, there we have it. Any complaints, any issues, anybody wants to raise anything about standards, their own performance or whatever, please do so on text. You know what the address is. I'll address anything that you raise. Last week from Tuesday, I only had people with comments on their own performance and how they would like to do better. So thank you very much, chaps. It's appreciated. It was good to see as well today some gentlemanly incidents where people tapped each other and let people go back. So thank you very much for that. And it's on to the next race, which is see you next Tuesday. Unfortunately, let me find out how the hell I'm going to remember what the event is. Is it sexual? Far away. Yeah. That's a very good question. Do you not watch the YouTube? No? No. No. Well, it's actually it's streaming on my iPad. So it's streaming off my iPad, and it's then picked up by my PC, and my PC then puts it onto an overlay over the screen on my visual, but I can't see it on my race screen. It's only on my video screen, which is above me. So you know why that is? And render drawing, you'll actually, there's a little bit of time given away by drawing of the facets of the car and the actual things on screen. You'll actually be faster if you render less. But there is a car that has tyre temps on the dashboard yet. So the next race is in Japan. It's east clockwise. Interesting. Has everybody saved the replay and got their doody bits? No problem at all. It's great to hear that. Thank you very much. And it's testament to the guys we race with. We've really got a good group of racers here. Really good competitive field. Very close field. If 10 people can get within 1 second of the pole time, it's pretty decent. East counterclockwise. This is going to be a real challenge. It is, yes. No problem at all. Operation cannot be completed because some players are still initializing. Yeah, I have to redo that all again. I know, it's not not your problem. It's all down to me. Yeah, we'll be here entertaining for the next 2 hours. Break later. Here we go. Now this is going to be tricky, this one. GR4s. Now, Mr. Jubb, we may have an issue. There were 14 people that joined last week. Is it sexual? Well, we might have an issue. There were 14 people in last week's race on Tuesday, and 2 people weren't coming, and they've arrived tonight. expectedly, yes, because Damien didn't arrive tonight, and he was racing, and a guy called Chippy, who was in the lobby spectating today, he was in last week. So I can absolutely, my friend, and I apologise. I know you were in last season, but I didn't know you weren't coming. I'd have held you a place if I knew you were coming. I'd have baked a cake. Mikey, I saved you a place. You told me you weren't coming. Same as Fat Man. Fat Man gave the message, said he had an issue. And no, I appreciate, my friend. I appreciate it. It's something I'm going to have to improve upon. Is like this league was organised a little bit quickly. Would have had 2 weeks gap normally. But I just organised a quick one to try and get it in before Christmas. But I am streaming tomorrow night, Lee. Yes. We've had a request to do maybe some stream racing to allow people to race together. So I was planning to start the night with Alsace with a brand new setup and hoping to hit it first time out. And if I can get Alsace hit, we'll then open up the lobby to some racing tomorrow night if people want to do that. Planned to be 16, unfortunately. But I don't know who didn't turn up from 420 tonight that should have. One person didn't come from 420 tonight that should have, I think. Yeah, now that's an absolutely brilliant idea, Lee. It is something we have to consider, but the problem with it is I'm only one man, and I would really need major support from somebody to be able to run the second lobby, and that person volunteering to run the second lobby would have to be a really strong character for the first couple of seasons to be running with 2 or 3 maybe people in the league. So as it is, everybody that's in this league wants to race in this top promo, this top event, and I don't think we have demand at the moment to run a second lobby, even though we could probably say, okay, we're going to run 2 lobbies of 10, but I don't want to then enforce that cut because I know people want to race with this group. Ideally what we're hoping is that Palofina Digital come up with a suggestion that we increase the lobbies to 20 or 24, and then we're actually cookies in. So no, the last I'm missing the last GR3 race. I haven't organised one, as far as I know. Sam doesn't want to race in this league, my friend. I don't think he wants to race in this league. Sam left the league. He wasn't stopped from racing. But where were we? Yeah, we're talking about a second lobby. A second lobby would be, yeah, with a promotion relegation style would be good. I tried to set that up as a mini type event. Let me just put it on it. I tried to set that up as a mini in-league type thing with having 3 leagues within the group, everybody racing together and having promo within the league. And that didn't work with people. People did not want to race in a second lobby. The only way the second lobby would work is if we got the arrivals for tonight and drew lots as to which lobby we were racing in, and then you would effectively have half the races in one lobby and half in another. So if we got more than I don't know, more than 16 races, you'd end up with 2 lobbies that were half full. We'd then have one of the races, whoever that was, would host the second lobby. It would have to have multiple streamers. If we had 2 streamers, always the same 2 streamers, you'd have those 2 streamers fulfilling the lobby role, but, you know, hosting the lobby. And it would be great for Sam to be able to do that, because it would give him experience hosting a lobby, it would give him YouTube time, etc. That had no issue whatsoever. But I don't think Sam wants to be part of it, so... And I haven't asked him, I'm just going off what we discussed, so... I know he's streaming at the same time, doing his own thing, so... It wouldn't be such a bad thing. The only problem... Well, would it be a problem? Because you could potentially lose a league to somebody you've never actually raced against if you were always in the same lobby. So... There's 2 guys in the lobby just... Good night, Mr. Zaka. Yes, I don't want to say it, but it looks like a bit of a girl spelling, must admit. It's like, it's not even Lee, L-E-A, which you could confess or you could admit to being the curve of a river, is it? It's Lee, as in Lee. But no offence meant, of course. But, I think you should change it by default to Nando. Right. Let's have that discussion. Let's see where the lobby goes. Let's see if it is as popular as it gets to the end of the season. Let's see where it is. No, I appreciate that, mate. I appreciate that. No, I understand, and that was meant in jest. I know you know that. Let's run. We've got hard tyres. Let's see what it's like on hards. Oh, I can't use hards. It's mediums and softs only. Should I have put it on hards? No. I should have made all 3 tyres available. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to change the event settings, chaps, and make it so that all the tyres are available. Sorry, guys. I've made it so all tyres are available so you can use them all. Sorry. But yeah, decent race tonight. That one incident I don't think was of anybody's fault. The closing distance to that hairpin, I misjudged it. It was probably going a bit faster. I braked, didn't stop. Went to the grass. Sorry, amigo. I wasn't thinking about that. Extremely difficult corner coming up, this one. Ideally you want to apex it like it's a single apex, but I lost the speed going through there. Lose the speed going through there, you lose the speed all the way down the straight. There could potentially be rain at this event, yes. Hey Nathan. Yeah, we've just had a suggestion from JB about that. I'm just gonna have a fiddle. Excuse my French. So JB said, is it possible that I could potentially make that? Where's my doodle? Over there. Could I make that a little bit smaller? Will it go transparent? Huh. That's interesting. Will it go transparent? No, it won't go transparent. Not without some messing around. I could probably place that over the tyre wear gauge, make it transparent, and we get the temperatures next to it. Maybe. Possibly. It's tyre temperature rather than pressure. So, it's a program called Race Dash, which is available on both iPad and Android. It's on iPhone, iPad. Go on round the outside, I'll let you go, Mr. Dutch. But then you have to be able to cast the iPad to a PC to be able to get it to render on your screen. So I run my PlayStation through my PC. I'm looking at visuals on my PC rather than visuals on the PlayStation. Yeah, you knew what you meant, exactly. So in terms of how I see it, I can't see it on my PlayStation screen. I've got it on a PC screen above my PlayStation screen. I can see it here on my left hand side on another monitor, which I've got the YouTube chat on. So potentially it's there to be seen and used. Ideally I'd probably want it on an iPad just here to the right of my screen maybe, but ultimately it is what it is. It does what it does. There's so much more to the app. I'm just going to press the pause button and I'll try and show you what else is there if you really are interested. So we've got a whole dash including fuel use and lap times if you really wanted it, but at the end of the day it records your best lap, your last lap, your rev counter, your gears, your fuel and your turbo boost, so you can potentially see so much more. But it is, we were lucky. fuel is okay for 11 laps, which for hard tyres is absolutely fine, isn't it? So what I haven't shown you is there's more screens. So you can run a tyre temperature dedicated screen, but it's black on white. You've got I'm actually gonna change it. I'm gonna go to the full screen and I'm gonna show you. It's got a training aid for driving. So I'm just gonna make this a tiny bit more professional in what it looks like, but I'm gonna make it smaller. And I know you can't really see that, but one second. This now trains you to drive so that you can stop cooking your tyres. At the moment they're flashing red on the rears because that's where your traction is going down. Now quite 100% I don't fully get it, but you'll see in a minute. You've got throttle and brake. As I steer, if I oversteer, the acceleration they're getting more. So you're doing, yeah, it's, I want it to be just a little bit more professional than that. I'm going to 3D print a mount that will fit onto the top of my wheelbase. There's a couple of empty screw holes on the top of my wheelbase that I could mount it to, but as it is, the way I'm driving, I don't see any wear to the front tyres excessively that it's complaining about. It's just the rears that are showing heat, but I don't think that's a fully functional bit of tool yet. But there's more functionality to it, and they seem to be doing a little bit more as we go. But I think it costs something like $275, $285 to get the software that casts the information from the iPad to the PC. You don't actually have to have that. I just had to pay for that so I could project it onto the screen. Yeah, and I don't think this bit is functioning 100%. Let me just now potentially with that black screen that's there, I could make that a little bit more I can make that transparent like I do with my background on my camera, and I can just have those temperatures next to the wheel damage indicator on the bottom left there. That would work very well to put the temperatures next to the tyres. That would work very well indeed, and JB's idea there would be absolutely. I could put a filter on that, I'm sure I could, and it would work very, very well to put the tyre temperatures on softs or hards. Yeah, JB's idea there to make that transparent, put the tyre temperatures next to the indicator down there would work very, very well. That's a great idea, JB. I'm going to see if I can do that. You don't have many, but when you do, they're good ones. I believe the optimal tyre range is something between 60 and 80. Once you go over 80, maybe 84, 85, you're into the wear section. Do you think it's 90, JB? Yeah. 90 is definitely too hot. But I haven't found anything yet that shows you a grading of temperature by colour. That would be good. I wonder if I could modify it in such a way. I wonder if I could. Let me put a set of tyres on. A set of mediums or softs maybe. This track's going to bring about some very close, fast racing, but there's going to be no safe space for damage. If you hit a wall here, you're cooked. So brand new tyres. We'll see how the tyre range goes. Big Popper's behind us. We're on an outlap. We won't interfere with Big Popper's lap. We'll just get out of his way. I think he wanted my slipstream, but he wasn't having it. Hayes is in the lobby. It's Hayes that's done a 209. I was on hards. Don't tell me Hayes was on hards. Fat man has left the room. Good night, fat man. Adios, amigo. Hope the missus is alright. Righto, mate. Give her more pills from me. Cheers, pal. How do you want me to let you know? Okie dokie, buddy. Okay, so you're not going to turn up on the off chance? Happy days. I was just thinking then as I was doing that lap how I'm going to put in sort of a I know, that's my worst fear. I'm trying to be nice to people and say, be aware the lobbies are full, and then people won't come. And it's one of those, isn't it? I could have... Who's stargazing? Knock them out, then they'll see stars. Yeah, you have to be careful with cub leaders. Tyres aren't heating up at all, are they? 59 degrees, 58 on the fronts. Only went up 3 degrees. They've really sorted the tyre model out. Really sorted it out. I could really put more pressure on the tyres. I mean, I'm not that bad. I don't use Traction 2. Traction 2 is for girls. Who were Rick and Morty? Of what? There are no adult cartoons. I'm that tempted by your lobby, I'm ready to quit my job. Don't do it. You're a race driver, Lee. Don't quit the racing job. I can't hold my hands up and say I thought of this format. This was a user-generated format that I didn't want to really do because of the admin that's associated with it and the mental stuff that it takes to change correctly between the lobbies. And you're gonna see mistakes with lobby creation and all sorts of things and getting things wrong, and I'm gonna mess it up, and of course I will. But the suggestion was made to turn it up a bit, and I know I'm on mediums. I'm on mediums. Medium towers. I've got to just spice this up a bit and start to, you know, not use the brakes quite so much. And on the VR, you want to get rid of it then, mate. It's rubbish. If you can't see what we're all doing. It's probably a PlayStation Pro update, and you're gonna get that next week. If you buy the Pro, if you get the Pro, you're probably gonna be able to get that next week, maybe. I don't know. An interesting thought process though, JB. Is it possible to project onto the screen of the VR? I don't know if it is. Because you've got to get it projected into PlayStation, and even I can't do that. That was quicker. That was quicker. They're all on softs, aren't they? Big Popper's gone fast. What's Big Popper done? Or is that just because 420's pitted? I'll pit in for softs very soon. I'll pit for softs and will put in a performance. Power and passion. Who's done a 208 other than Hayes? He's good, isn't he, that man? He's also driving injured, isn't he? Under the influence of drugs as well, I bet. Painkillers, that is. From the hospital. I bet it ain't. How come I'm catching Mr. Big Popper? He must be on an in-lap. Or he's just delivered himself to my front window so that he's ready to draft me down the street. No, he's showing off. I managed to survive that, no damage. I'm going in for pits anyway. I should have backed up. No, I just tried to nudge him round. I believe you are a race driver, Lee. Your green race car is supposedly the fastest vehicle on the roads. thought of going into the back of the GTR. 18 laps the race. Ooh. 18 laps for the 40 lapper. Yeah, okay. Short, the hard tyre race doesn't really matter about the lap count, does it? It's one set of tyres, one tank of fuel. That's the big one. From Vegas, from Johnny. I'll be there in 5 weeks. JB is in second. Let's see. It's a long lap, isn't it? Realise just how long it is. You've not bought a Group 4 Skyline. It's there in the shop. Under Datsun. Or Fuji Heavy Industries, one of them. Yeah, I did and ah about this track. In terms of, is it the right track for this kind of race? But I think it's got a massive risk-reward penalty, this track, in terms of hit the wall, you get massive damage. Massive. You can touch the wall, you can glance off it. Are we giving away some memberships tonight? My YouTube channel. We're halfway through the month, aren't we? It's the 15th. We can give away memberships. Have we got a good audience? We got 14. It's the right thing to do, I think. The Thrustmaster F1 wheel can have tyre temps on the wheels screen through SimHub. Nice, yeah, so can mine. My Fanatec wheel can as well, I believe, if it's in the game. Beep beep. Way up. It is a good layout, I think, but it takes, this is one of the extremely very hard tests to do on the circuit experience. It's a very, very hard circuit experience track, this one. And it's the only place I've ever raced it on circuit experience. It demands a massive amount of precision, this track. And Hayes, to put that time in, absolutely stunning. Just getting warmed up. Just getting warmed up. Just getting warmed up. I'm half a second down. Big tyres. Try and push this car and drift it, slide it. Try and make it do the thing, bounce off the wall, save a little bit of damage. You can touch the wall on this track, you can. I've made up half a second through that corner, look at that. I'm 4th place, but I'm miles behind. 5th place now. We'll get one more lap out of these tyres, defo. Yeah, I'll set laps on it. Art Jeff. Four laps soft tyre max, okay. I think. What are we on now? We're on lap 1, 2, 3. This is lap 4. Yeah, so we've got to make the 3rd stint in the big race based on 4 laps for the softs. How much damage do you pick up? How much damage did you get? There's the damage. I just overcooked that. There's Art. There's Jeff Art. Art Jeff. Thou art thou, Jeff. Was it Shambliss who did that at the old NASCAR? He didn't get much damage. Wall ride on the long corner before you pit. Any wall ride that brings the damage is going to be detrimental in it. What are you getting, Az? What speed are you getting? Yeah, it's touching the wall. Did we repair damage then? Yeah. Yeah, it's no, understood. It's slingshot in that final corner. It's getting that little bit of sprint. I don't advise wall riding. It's not something I would choose to do, but a cheeky tap of the rear end on the wall exiting a corner because you've overstepped the mark just a teeny bit is probably good. But oh no, I've hit the wall a couple of times already tonight and not taken damage. Slipstream of the jump. Yeah. You've got to be able to flat this, virtually flat out through there. I haven't. I keep lifting. Here is a 4th gear change down. And I got damage bumping you up the buttress. See, that's going to be the major risk coming through there. If you're trying to go flat through there. I tried to do it 4th gear flat. But if... But it's one of those, isn't it? That's the risk. You're going to have to do the risk-reward thing. If you're going to be able to push and the guy in front is doing well, you're going to go through there extremely quickly. If he checks up, if he brakes, if he slides into the wall, you're going to hit him. You're going to get damage. So... good looking car, that. How come you're so slow? Did you just ease off? Just a big heavy Datsun. Ah, yeah, you're running damage, aren't you? So am I. I've got aero damage rather than wheel damage. He got out before. He didn't take fuel, did he? Or change tyres. Did you? You didn't take fuel then? No. Hold on. I did. I took a lap. As is in that car of... It's a very good looking car, that. Very good looking car. I like that. So I'm gonna see if we can flick the wall. That heathen gone. Do it, do it! That's a not flat out then. 4th gear. 4th gear. This you can do flat out, this bit. This is... I don't know what it's like in draft. Oh, there's people behind me as well. I'm going to try and do as somebody requested just here. Didn't need to. Yeah, it is Big Papa. It's going to be majorly difficult. I think Nathan, it looks to be good. I know Sammy did a video yesterday and he said it's hard. He's quite surprised that quite so many people aren't getting gold. I am doing it. I'm going to do it Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening. We will give it a shot. I think there's the opportunity to have a good go. I do like it. I do like the off-road stuff, and I do like that track. There's a couple of corners I know where I'm going to be challenged. So the first right-hand sweeper, of course, I'm going to be challenged at. And then the long left-hander at the top of the circuit on the way round to the dirt section. That's going to be a challenge. We know that. I think I did alright tonight to race the race with no penalties, no damage. I had one incident, didn't I? A spin, which didn't really hold us back. We managed to gain back 5 or 6 seconds, I think. I did lift on entry. And this is a 4th gear lift for me here. Back to 5th. Oh, we hit the wall as well. That was huge. I haven't got gold at Le Mans yet. That's again Sunday. We're going to start off with a bit of... we're going to go to Le Mans and we're going to try and get that. If not, next week. I'm hoping with a bit of a break away from Le Mans, I'm going to be able to focus, watch the Ghost. go from there. Big Popper had a couple of penalties. Let it roll through the corners, he says. Let's see if it's a coaster. I haven't tried any coasting today. We're half a second up on my fastest lap. Still getting grief, I think, from Dorian about being slow. Are you? It's a warm evening. Don't forget it does rain here. There could be rain affected race. There's no cloud cover though. The moon's out. A 2098. Puts me about 15th, I think, on the old timing chart. The Dirty TT roll. Oh, you mean the Dirty TT, not on here? Sorry. Thought you meant here. So easy to misunderstand the spoken English word. Oh, it's changed, has it? It's moved. Oh God. I'm not 0.3 away anymore. I'm 0.8 away. Yeah, it's a car. It's a length of Ghost, isn't it? We're gonna have to beat the Ghost again. These tyres are done. Big Popper says no need to be sorry. Nah, it's one of them, innit? I don't understand. $11 o'clock. 11 o'clock. Need to go and pits, don't I, and change these. Need fuel, do I? Oh, we've got 1.1 left. But these tyres are goozered. Let's change tyres and take 3 laps of fuel. I could do 1 lap more lap, I think, but 0.7. Take 3.2 laps. As is chasing me down. Who's that? Who's that? Brutally fast through there. Brutal. That's just the outlap. When you had the car beneath you tonight, Az, you were well quick. Right. Going into turn 1, going into the chicane. Yeah. I had it slip on me a few times there. Yeah. Well, the psychological thing here is if you can't do a 2088 and just be behind A's, you've just got to go as fast as you can without damage or having any incidents. And just let everybody else do that. Should I be able to find half a second? It's just time. You should be able to. You've got to be able to chase that ghost, follow that ghost, and just sneak up on it. That's all we've got to do. I've got to do the same, but I've got to do it without the emotion and getting frustrated. I've just got to go in with a plan to just pace my ghost. That's what I've got to do. Three attacks at the throttle there. Touch the wall. Zero. The car feels really good. Yeah, if I let go of the wheel, if I take any force off the wheel, going down the Mulsanne straight to the first chicane, the wheel wobbles all over the place. It really is vibrating quite hard, and it gives me a little bit of arm stress. Big Popper dropped me a message before I did it last week saying try and turn your force feedback down a bit because it killed him. But I think I can make up about a quarter of a second there. Alright amigo, have a great weekend. Good racing tonight, buddy. Hit the wall, no damage. We got sparks and stuff off the back, didn't we? How much did it slow us down? Did we lose our quarter of a second? Oh, hello. Still no damage. Not very good. Lost all that time. Lift and coast thing at Le Mans. It's only going to work well, I think, in the last sector from the Porsche curves through. I can't get the lift and coast thing to work anywhere else. Although there was one lap, one of my ghosts, where I absolutely flew through the sharp 90 at the end of Mulsanne Straight. What's it called? It's called... I can't remember. Where the car flipped over on its roof. Brain's gone. What was it called? Sharp 90 at the end. I remember. So let's see if we can do a 209.5. My missus has asked me to be up for when she comes back from swimming at 8:30 tomorrow morning. Oh, it's gonna be a challenge. She wants to be in Meadow Hell before 9 o'clock. If anybody knows what Meadow Hell is, it's a shopping centre in Sheffield. Does coasting get a heat? I'm gonna have to try it on. I'm gonna have to rely on the coasting thing. Maybe through the chicanes as well, down the Mulsanne. Maybe that's gonna help, because I've been really hammering the brakes and throttle through there. Maybe I need to just learn a little bit from what we've done in the past and not forget. Default. Oh, somebody asked me that earlier, what brakes I was on. I'm on default. Don't know why. It's a race car, it's a smooth track, should be on weak. Who's Dorian? Didn't even think about it. What's the big fight, Big Papa? Is that the Tyson versus that YouTuber dude? Well, whichever it is, have a great night. Don't let me keep you. Enjoy, and he says don't forget to like and subscribe. You're a gentleman. Thank you very much. Have a good evening, mate. Enjoy. It's Jake Paul, isn't it? Jake somebody. Paul, somebody Paul. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Tyson's gonna kill him. I expect Tyson to absolutely rip him to bits. It's on Netflix. Yeah, I don't think it's on now. I think it's on like 3 o'clock in the morning. It's 4 AM for the UK. At 3 minutes to 4. Yeah. If she lasts that long. Oh. The Marge. If it goes the way it should. Oh, there's 3 hours of pre-show. Okay. Yeah, it's like heavy petting, isn't it? Lots of that. JV, no. His missus would have heard that though. There's going to be a thunk in a minute and a ooh. I'm not repeating it. I'll get shot. Oh, Big Popper won both races tonight. That was tremendous. First double head win. That was pretty impressive. I know he would have been shaking like a shitting dog. Excuse the phrase. And he was difficult to overtake as well, when you're behind him. He makes that car huge. I don't know whether I'm learning anything doing this. I think qualifying wise, if we're talking, well, I don't particularly like. I don't know the guy, Jason, whatever his name is, Jake Paul or whatever. I don't know who that dude is. I've heard about him. Tyson, I didn't really have a massive amount of respect for him as a boxer. When he bit Evander Holyfield's ear off, or part of his ear off, I thought, wow, that's just the sign of a man who's just a little bit crazy mad. But that's what that kind of fixation and focus could do at that level of professional sport. It's yeah, well, either way you don't retaliate like that, do you? That's, you know, that. Are they? What does he keep? He rings him up and says, "Come here, mate. Come here." I generally don't know, but in terms of Tyson as a boxer, I thought he was an absolute animal. He was a package that delivered the ultimate punch. He had unbelievable strength. He would just walk forwards at boxer, wouldn't he? He'd just walk into him swinging. And I remember back in 1996 when Bruno was fighting, 92 to 96, when he was at the peak of his prime, and he came up twice against Tyson, and Tyson just made him look the shadow of a boxer that he was, and he outclassed Bruno massively. And I remember, and I confused this, I thought Bruno beat Tyson before I looked it up on Wikipedia the other day, because I remember walking home at probably, it was getting light one summer, singing Bruno, Bruno, Bruno as I was going down the street, to realise it was that night, but he actually beat somebody else, didn't he? He didn't beat Bruno. He didn't beat Tyson. But I do remember back to those days when Tyson was a fighter, and he was an absolute... I've got cramp in my right leg. Oh, shish, kebab. Oh, yeah. Oh. The cramp that was in my left foot is now in my right foot. Is it 10 past midnight? It is. It's time for me to do the memberships, so please forgive me, guys. I'm going to kill the stream. I'm going to kill the lobby, not the stream. And we'll do the last spins if that's all right with everybody. Good night, fella. Good night, Jub. We'll see you Tuesday. So I'm going to kill the lobby, gentlemen. My apologies. I think if Tyson approaches it for a first round knockout, I think he's got the dude. If he just goes for it, didn't it get a bit aggro at the old pre-fight weigh-in briefing type thing? I generally think. I'm not a big boxing fan. I actually think pugilism is a grotesque sport. I don't like cage fighting. I don't like whatever the other one's called. Whilst I fully admit that it's two people in a ring doing what they both sign up to. Hello, Dorian. It's two people doing something they both sign up to. I just think in a society today where people are frightened to be called other names that are actually addressed as them, him, her, she, he, that kind of thing, I find it really quite strange that half of society can like cage fighting and absolute blood and gore, fists out, kicking the hell out of each other, yet boo to a goose, don't like to be called something else. Anyway, by the by, it's not my thing today. JP stepped on his toe and got a slap, yeah. So, regardless of all that and my opinion of it, I think it will be interesting how the fight lines up and what happens. Because form against form, Tyson's age, he should genuinely kill the man. He should genuinely do it. But, how many have we got then? Ooh! We've got a little thing. What did we get? We got gold at that event, didn't we? Right, so people don't know what this is. We're going to spin the tickets, and at the end of spinning the tickets, I'm going to give away 5 memberships. There's 20 people watching, so there should be a good shout here. This first 3-star ticket, shout out your guesses, and when I get 3, we'll spin it. Dorian, say again? 30k for a free. Oh, that's good. I'm not going to shout out what I see because I know you guys won't see it. So, any more on the chat? The more you chat, the more chance you've got of winning a membership. The more you watch the videos, the more you interact with the chat, the more you interact with the videos, pressing likes, etc., more chance you've got of winning a membership. And a membership gets you access to the channel and the, I'd say 50 or so videos that you can't see. 100k from a 3-star ticket. Holy shish kebab. Next one. Next one. Have we talked about the new update that's coming next week? The new update for next week. Escort Cozzy. Escort Cozzy rally car. I can't think of anything else that's got a whale tail. So we got 5k from Mike, Az gone 30k, Doriana's gone 5k, Lee's gone 30k. Last 100k ticket was a 3-star. What do we think we're getting? Oh, do not give me the van. No, it's 3. Well done, Lee. Spelt with the man's way. It was 5k. Lee didn't get it. Doriana got it. Oh, Mike got 5k as well, yeah. Well done. Well done. 4-star ticketter. I noticed the 6-star parts ticket I've got is a parts ticket. Jeez. Well, I think it's the best way to play the tickets. I think it's the best way to play them. Save them for a week and do them at the end of the week. And you'll find you get more prizes. Or it feels better. So, Doriana says a car. Apples. It's a 4-star. Invite car on a 4-star. I shouldn't be saying what I get till you guys see it, should I? It's always the case. I've got to hold on now because these boys can hear me. So I'll see when I see it on the screen. I'll talk about what I see. Yay, 10k. Has I got that one? Nobody else got that. Next one up. Opened 3 4-star tickets today and got invites to them all, but not for the code. Sorry, I don't mean to chuckle at that one, Wilkie. That's terrible. Yes, Az did get it. Azza says a car. Doriana says a car. Mike says 30k. Crankshaft from Lee. JP says a car wash. That'd be worth it, you know, a car wash voucher. 400 credits. That'd be all right. A muffler from Nathan. Now, last time we gave away memberships at the beginning of the month, 4 people out of the 5 were not regular chatters or commentators. So, or competitors, I meant. Ceramic brake kit. I said that too early, didn't I? For what car? Honda Civic Type R brake kit. Great. No! Heathen's PlayStation's gone pop. Uh-oh. Is it? Oh, okay. Okay. PS5? Oh, unlucky, unlucky heathen. Right, we're on to the third 4-star. What we said, part for car as 500k from Nathan. I have had a 500k from 4-star before. Wilkie says car, Mike says car, JB says 30k. And it's all cash. It's all cash. I'm going to wait for it to spin up before I say what it is. Well done, Nathan. I'm doing all right tonight. Doing all right. I could buy a few parts for a car with that. Get thousands of Smarties for that amount of money. 2 to go. Absolutely. Congrats, Nathan. Well done. 5-star then, gentlemen. I've had 100k from a 3-star. I've had 500 from a 4-star. What do we reckon the 5-star is going to deliver? £1 million credits? Or a... Oh, Maserati MC20 says JB. £1 million from Mike. £1 million from Lee. Everybody's been suckered in for this, haven't they? Car from Nathan. Let's see. Let's see what it is. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Who would have thunk that? I think I've found the ultimate way to play these credits. It works well for me. Getting you boys to shout them out is the best way to play. You'll get it wrong and I get the credits. Yeah. So what do we reckon we're getting for the 6-star roulette parts? Well done, Mike and Lee. Good shout. Titanium conrods from JB. Doriana says an engine. I reckon this will be a suspension for a Nissan Silvia. Are all engines on the parts ticket? Exhaust for a Skyline, NOS. Oh look, the suspension. Got a turbo. Shut your mouth, Jim. You're not supposed to say nothing. Nobody said it. Nobody said it. 42,000 credits worth, which is pretty poor, really, for a 5-star ticket. But the whole... Yeah. So here we go. There'd be 16 of them turbos, won't there? One for each. Is it 2016 or 24? Yeah. That's right. So, with that being the case, we only do this so that you guys can get memberships. So, 5 memberships can be given away. I've got the authorization from YouTube to do it. So here we go. Good luck, everybody. Hope you get it. Wilkie was correct. He said apart. Yeah, Delroy gets one. Viking King Gaming. Mingus. Scotta King. And Mad Mikey. Who's Mad Mikey? Is that our Mad Mikey? No, that's not our Mikey. So there we go. There's your 5 members. Oh, his missus was mad last week. What did your dog do last week, Mikey? Oh, was it? Oh, shit. So there we have it, folks. 5 memberships given away and Mikey's still alive, which is fine. Yeah, that's... Az is just telling us that somebody was racing last week. This kid unplugged the PlayStation. I'm sorry to hear about Heathen with his PlayStation dying. That's a shocker. What it tells me is tonight, as I turn the PlayStation off, I'm going to give mine a dust out and a bit of a sweep down. Make sure it's all right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go and find that before JB gets emotional damage. Are the silhouettes on the livery from the Madonna song Vogue? That's a very good shout, Damo. But I don't think it is. Don't think it is. But there is 2 weeks left. Well, there's 2.5 weeks left on the competition. JB wants to go to bed because I think... Are you working tomorrow? He is working. Street corner just outside Wandsworth, gentlemen. One stop. Yeah. Chippy. What we're looking for. I type in JB. Say again. JB. Can't remember. He knows it was June 2023. August. There's one by Dink Dink, one by Michael Onvus, and one by Trastu 57. Doriana just add allegedly, and you're the covered legally. Yeah. That word. Allegedly. Oh, this will be fun. Let's see if we can find JB. Oh, no, actually it says following there, doesn't it? It doesn't apply to... I'm going to have to go to JB's page, I think. Now, there is another way to think about it. There is another way. What if I've already downloaded it, but didn't look to go and fit it? Well done, Viking King Gaming. Well done. That was Jub. Yeah. Jub was stargazing with the Cubs. There's no content to display. What about in my collection? No, there's nothing there. So I'm going to have to go. We're doing good, Viking King Gaming. We're doing good. We're just trying to find a livery that JB told me he made over a year ago that I've not downloaded. I'm a bad man. So we're going to have to go up this way, aren't we? My page. Friends. Following. Jub's at the top, see? Even Sammy Snake's there, look. No JB. JB tends to float around the bottom and I have to kick people. Mr. Zaka, Bad Boy, Barry, Big Bad Barry's there. Heathen's there. So where's JB? NW's there. Meta Driver, Mr. GTR. It only shows 100. Fat Man's there. True Fat Man. Mr. Big Popper. NW555, his second account. Mr. Zaka. John Wedley. Jeebus, but no JB. Bad. There's a Scampster. We ain't seen Scampster in a while. Let's see if we've got him on following. See. I wonder if there's a player search where I could search players, mate. Love It's there. Javs is there. NW's main account. K-Dub. No, I'm going to have to go on friends. He's highly unlikely to be there, is he? Big Popper's down there at the bottom. Jub. Quinn. Scampi. No. P2. Oh dear. This is bad. JB, where are you, JB? I know, it's unfortunate. Don't know what to do. I'm gonna have to search here, aren't I? What's your username, JB? It's JB Design, isn't it? So if I searched here by GTP double D, 3 Ds. Not happy with the double D. It's a great film, that. The original one, not the remake. Nothing. It's got to be spelling, hasn't it? Just going to do that. Nothing. JTP or GTP? This has got to... What as? Oh no. He's just shared. Have you added another name to it? No, he hasn't. See. Right. It's a manual search. There's 57 pages. It's the only way is Essex. We can't filter this in any way, can we? We can't go by... Well, we can. We can, actually. What is the... what's the theme, JB? What's the theme? Oh. Right. Oh. Right. I don't know if I could physically, mentally go through with have you shared it with new tags? Why aren't I finding them? Can we... I don't know if we can... The only way we can filter this is by the pages. It's under Widdowmaker. See, he blames me. I know he does, but it's a silly system. he shared 2 grey ones. So number 44 is that one. That's the right car. Is that not the GR2? No, it's the NSX GT500 08. There we go. It took his time, but he's done it. Oh, you could have said that. Oh, I see. I see. We've got it. We've got it. Was there another one you shared that I haven't done, JB? Oh. So it's the GT500 00 I need, not the 08. Not the right car, JB. You've never skinned me one for that car. I knew I wasn't being a knob. I knew it wasn't. I knew my brain was not messing with me. My brain does mess with me a lot, and I knew it wasn't me. The accusations are cutting. They're deep. The deep cuts. Still 19 people. So I'm happy with that. Never mind. That's how it is. That's what we raced with today. I'm sure JB will find the time at some point in the next 7 days to knock up an absolutely marvellous livery. And he will do. He's a gentleman. Ah, good of you to do that, JB. Can you do it left-handed? Yeah. Yeah. I do like those wheels. They're really nice. But with that, folks, it's midnight in the UK. It's 1:30 in Europe. And wherever you are in the world, have a great one. We'll see you on the next one. All the best. Take care. Enjoy the memberships, and we'll see you next time, which is tomorrow. It's not far away. And I'll see if I can do something with that overlay and put the tyre temperatures next to the wheels. That'll be good. All the best, folks. Take care. Goodbye for now.